All right, for everybody watching this afterwards, gents, today we're going to obviously answer some questions, chat with you guys, but also work on one of your projects. So yeah, what's up, Jacob? What do you have for us?
Um, I have like some questions that I prepared. It's like I have more than that, like those questions because it's like probably like more than 10, but I'm gonna maybe not go with the all 10, maybe like at least five if that's fine, that suits you.
Yeah, of course, bro. Um, you know
Yeah.
what we can do? We can like answer a couple now, and after we kind of acquire and choose what video I want to work on, then like on the way you can ask questions because there's like a lot of time then.
Oh, okay, okay. And also I have like a video, like some animations that I want to like show you so you can like basically share like, oh, this is bad or not. So yeah, if that's okay.
Of course, man. Shoot.
I mean right now?
I mean, whatever. Ask a question, show the video,
Oh, okay, okay.
show us a magic trick, whatever you want to do.
Okay, okay. So maybe I'm gonna like start with the questions. Like I prepared some of them. So, but like first of all, I just want to say like thank you, Nicola, for creating this cool thing, and that you are actually giving your knowledge to the world. I know it's not like a charity,
Yeah,
but still it's very good to see actual editor that created a new market in editing space, and the fact that we can learn from you directly is just a like a great thing. So thank you for showing up yourself, and thanks a lot for all this passion because I watch these weekly calls and I really see that.
appreciate it. Appreciate it. It's a nice thing. Like, I enjoy this a lot. So,
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I can see that. So basically, my I have like 3 to 5 questions. I wanted to create those questions so it like pinpoints my problems, but also like other editors' problems. So it's not like I'm wasting time for others. So yeah. Wait a second. So when it comes to script, you said that we should actually go and take care of the script because it's better to give a script to the guy who will edit a video. Is that right?
yes.
Because
Yeah,
yes,
kind of. But sorry, you can
yeah, yeah, but
finish the question.
but also you talk about those 3 puzzles when we should try to find this good balance between our styles, so how we want to see a video and also how client wants to see this video, and bring out things to make him more interesting and hide those that are bad in him. So then if I'm gonna like also take care of the script and I have almost like full editing, like full control of the editing side, then I think he will be just a voice and embody. So there won't be like any authentic side from him because he will like speak like I want him to speak, and then maybe this will damage his conviction to speaking more freely in front of the camera because it's not gonna be like his words but mine. And also, I don't think he will like the idea of just being a voice and embody. I think people like to be part of something. So I don't know if I explained it right, but how should I like tackle this problem? If you agree to that or not?
So essentially, if you write the script, you're afraid that there will be no character towards the speaker.
Yes, 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 because yeah, something like that. Maybe we
Look,
can work together, but
yeah, look, it all depends. This is the thing that I want to mention. The thing is, that's the path that I want you guys to take in terms of progress. Where at one point you're able to write a script, do the video, because essentially that as an offer is much more valuable. But the thing is, it's not like you can just go in and be like, okay, from tomorrow I'm going to write scripts as well, because it doesn't mean you know how to write scripts, right?
yeah,
The mention is there because I want you to start learning how to write scripts, and at 60% of clients that you take, the probability is that he most likely writes better scripts than you, right?
yeah, yeah,
So
yeah,
you
yeah,
have to kind of have I think at first you have to have a good judgment of how good somebody's script is, and if you're able to make a better script than him, then then you have the ability to present the offer differently, right? With the script as well. Now,
Hmm.
when it comes to like editing the script to kind of convey more character towards the speaker, you do have to realize that a lot of people, um, there are quite a lot of people that know how to do that with a fully written script already. Like my script, for example, is fully written by me for the video that I made.
Hmm.
And and if I had a different script that was written by somebody else, obviously I would have to edit it out and kind of make it more connected to my personality. And that's normal. Like we just wrote a script for our client, and I think the script itself, the point of the script, the concept of the script is what matters and what will boost the views. But I'm happy for the client to go in and twist the words, change the sentences, change some phrases just so he knows how to convey it his way. So
Oh, okay.
essentially, the script is not there to say stuff word by word, but rather to present the idea and what you want to talk about.
And the structure,
The
yeah, yeah.
structure, yeah, of course.
Okay,
But it
okay.
highly depends on the client and the speaker. Like some people lack character, for example. Some people lack the creativity or the skill set to write a good script. And you just have to have a good judgment where you're supposed to jump in and help, obviously with a fee, or where you're just supposed to leave it in their hands because they have a better expertise than you do.
Okay, okay. Yeah, so I have to like figure out like my goal is to like create a video that after this video the people that for the guy that I'm working, he's like a graphic designer and he actually starts this channel and I want to help him like build this channel, like helping him with scripts, with like some stuff from the like video editing like perspective. And I don't really know how to actually structure this video and his script from the backwards. So basically, we know that the goal for the viewer after watching this video is like maybe getting more knowledge about how to get their first clients. But it's really hard for me to just like create from the backwards this like whole journey for the viewer by making some visuals and script that they are basically like I'm bringing them by holding their hand. So I don't know if you understand that this is my this is right now my like biggest like thing to do with the script to actually like make it make it like easier to consume. So yeah, I don't know if that's if you can like talk about it. So like how I can like maybe learn it, how to structure this script so it's like easy for people to get on this journey.
So you want to present it in a way where
Yeah, I
it's
don't
easy
know.
for people.
Yeah, I don't know how to start the script so it's like well structured
Listen,
from.
a good structured script is a good story. So you that's just the way that you have essentially you're telling a story. And if your script doesn't have a story, then it's either a highly educational piece, something that you would read from a book, or
Mhm.
it's just a bad script. What I essentially like to do, because I want to combine both things, is for me, for clients, I like to present a script which has a story, right? And for me, the main point is that I have to make this story interesting. So it's like writing, I don't know how you call it maybe in your country, but for me, like when we had uh literature classes in school, like for my language and stuff,
Mhm.
we had an assignment to write like a piece, whether that's like a story made up by us or something connected to a book we read. Hope
Oh
you
yeah, yeah.
understand what
We
I
had
mean.
that in Poland. Yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
So pretty much that's exactly what you're trying to do now, right? So you have like two options. One, which is like a custom story, is something that you come up with, or you try and find a reference which will be interesting. And then the second thing is you find a story which is connected to the client. So it's his story, it's his original story. Now, you're not, as I said, in the structure, you're not supposed to write everything because you do not know everything. And it's important for you to get all of the context that you need. And for some places where there is a need for expertise on sales parts, sorry, I was just thinking on my scripts that I just wrote on his job, whatever it is, graphic design. That's where you have to like leave an empty for him to
Mhm.
fill in. And after he fills that in, you'll have a better connection. So I'm going to give you an example. For a current client, he's uh he's a salesperson, right? So he has a sales community and he finds positions for closers, setters, etc., etc. And essentially, we're gonna write a script for him. And bad chance he was working for Iman at one point as well. That's where we know him from.
Mhm.
And my first thought is, you know, there are a lot of jobs which are not that interesting to talk about, and sales is pretty much one of them, right? If I was just trying to like present a video which was going to talk about, what sales is, how you do it, why like you should do it, there's money in it, stuff like that. I mean, for every single job, for every single offer, like you're telling that probably you're probably like there were like 1,000 people already telling the same story, and you're kind of trying to sell something from the very start.
Mhm.
So I was like, okay, we need to introduce a story here. One of the stories was how we work for Iman Gadji and how we work for Alex Hormozy and stuff like that. But I was like, yeah, but that's like, okay, sure, we can use that. But I've seen that he already had multiple videos on that theme, and he still didn't pop off, even though that I had a video about Iman Gadji and my video popped off. And the reason was because I was trying to tell a story, like my original story. And for his videos, I was like, okay, let's try and come up with a custom story, something that doesn't have any correlation with him personally, but
Mhm.
viewers will find interesting. So essentially, they had something that they find intriguing that they want to click on. And somebody just being a salesperson and something like that, they didn't find that intriguing, especially if they didn't know the person because his personal brand is not that built up yet. So I was
Mhm.
like, okay, we have to find a really interesting story that happened in time and that has a lot of a strong correlation with sales. And what I found was after some digging up that there's a story where the Dutch came in 1600s and they essentially bought the Manhattan Island from Lenape people, which are kind of like native Indians, and they bought the island for like $24, right?
Mhm.
And I was trying to do more research on that, and I was like, this is an amazing thing. Like everybody will find this interesting, right? Everybody will find this intriguing, even people that are not into sales, but still I can connect sales to it and make like a it's almost like a hook, how you see short form. Like it's like a
Mhm.
hook that you find, but it's like a complete story through the script. And then you try and leverage that story and its correlation to the thing that you want to sell. So
Oh, okay.
essentially, I'm giving them like a story time, and I'm trying to paint the picture. And like this is where like my skill set comes into play a lot because now I have this story about the Lenape people, and because essentially the native Indians they like didn't have a sense of economy, they didn't have money, they didn't have anything, and they were just kind of living like hunt or be hunted pretty much. They were like living in these communities. All of their inventions were not as involved like hundreds of years back compared to like the Dutch and Europe, stuff like that. So it was
Mhm.
like an interesting topic where like these people for the first time came across each other. And on the one side, you had the Dutch, which knew a lot more about the economy, and the Lenape people, which didn't know too much, but still the sale was about to happen. Like the sale happened. And I think it was like a really interesting concept where like you're trying to understand that sales existed even before people kind of made it a job, right? Or
Yeah,
made
yeah,
it
yeah.
into the economy. And I'm trying to get a point across, and this is really important. The story is supposed to make the main point sound important, which for me was that like sales existed for a really long time. It's going to exist for the end of our times probably, and it's one of the safest jobs ever, and the amount of money that you make is or that you can make or like the deal that you can strike like doesn't have any limits. And
Yeah.
I think this story portrays that really well. But if I was like, okay, hey, I'm a sales guy and sales is really good because it has existed for a long time and I don't think it will ever die. So you should try sales. I have a community. I have a couple members in and we can I can teach you. I can put you in a good position. Like I don't
Yeah,
care about
yeah.
that. Sure, it can be a great opportunity. Maybe if I do join, I'll make a lot more money than I'm currently making as a viewer. But like
Yeah, but
I just don't
there's
care
no
about it. So
that's
essentially,
yeah.
you're just trying to find a way where the engagement is going to go up, and you're going to have something that people will care about.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay. Wow. I have to like consume it.
No
I'm happy
worries.
that we are recording it, but
Yeah, yeah. This will
a
be
lot,
recorded, so no
yeah,
worries.
yeah, so a lot of value.
Hopefully,
I,
hopefully.
yeah, yeah, yeah. So, okay, I'm gonna like go quick with my questions. So basically, I have this concept that I created like after like going with the first ever my video in like talking head niche that I call it guitarist and a guitar. So I have this idea that we as editors are like guitarists and our clients, like those people that are speaking, are like guitar. So we have to bring out like the best from them, but we can't deliver better than guitar is offering, right? So we can be the best guitarist on the planet Earth, but when our guitar is missing some strings, then we won't be able to play a great music. So when the client is stuttering or he's like looking not directly on the camera because maybe he might searching for some script or maybe he's kind of shy, then it's really hard to make as an editor to viewer think that oh he's authentic, oh actually he knows what he's doing. So how we can like edit videos in like high quality way, even if our like guitar is not the greatest guitar on the planet, and we don't want to offend him by pinpointing some problems because at the end of the day, he's the guy who is paying us.
Well, you have to understand that you just have to pivot to the way that you say that. I mean, already the kind of thinking behind it, where you're kind of thinking you don't want to offend somebody, so you're not going to mention all of these things. But essentially, by not trying to offend them, you're putting money out of their pocket
Yeah.
because they're not getting the best work out there. And the thing is, like, you have to be straight with your clients. Obviously, there has to be like a filter where like you have to say it in a way where it's not going to sound like you're trying to be offensive, but
Mm-hmm.
rather like if you try and present it in a way where the client sees you and they're like, okay, so this is the thing. You might come across as offensive to some people if you do not phrase it correctly. But if you phrase it correctly, and the main thing that you're trying to do is get your client to be like, when they see what you're talking about, and when you wrap up the thing that you wanted to say, if they think in their head, oh my God, this guy is like so locked in. He's really interested in working with me, and he's like pinpointing all of the things that I need to fix. And the main thing is that he sees that you care about him, right?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Like and it's important to even say it. Like at some points, if you have like a person which is hard to work with in those terms, It's like totally okay to say, look, the things that I'm about to tell you are I'm strictly telling you this because I care about the results that we're going to get. I don't want it to sound offensive. I don't have anything against it, but I think if we fix these, we're gonna have a much better impact, a much better result, and essentially much more money made.
Yeah, yeah, that's true.
So you just have to figure out what is the main point that you're trying to get across, right? And the main
Hmm.
point of saying those things is so you can make your client more money and have better videos.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I think right now my client is like pretty down to earth, so it would be like cool to say it, everything that you've spoken, like make it like more like genuine, not like being like egoistic that, oh, you are looking too much on the like you are going away from the camera, don't do that. So I can like phrase it in a more like wholesome way, let's say. So yeah, yeah, yeah.
Pretty
Yeah, I
much.
understand.
There's just two things that you have to keep in mind. It's different when you kind of phrase it in a way where it doesn't sound offensive, and if you when you phrase it in a way in a wrong way so it doesn't sound offensive. And a wrong way to make it sound not offensive is when you're like, oh, so there's a way where we can kind of fix this, but you don't have to do it like if you're feeling
Oh
like
yeah, yeah,
insecure or
yeah.
some of that. And they'll be like, so if I don't have to do it, I won't do it. Right. You have to still present it in a way where it's really, really important.
Yeah, and have courage to actually like say it and prove it, let's say.
Yes. Yes. The courage is the main thing because I know we as editors, this is my thing as an introvert. Like I do have this kind of I do make this mistake with clients where like I'm feeling like I don't want to offend them, but essentially you're just a lot of times you're just making up scenes in your head, and when you actually say it, it's not as hard as you thought you will be. Like usually I don't have any issues with my clients when I mention stuff like that.
Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, same for me, but still I don't want to like be like create this problem for the future clients. So yeah, I just want to know basically whole approach on how to tackle this problem.
Of course,
Yeah,
bro. Of
yeah, yeah,
course.
yeah.
Anyway, I just want to jump in and get the footage that we are going to work on today, and then we can answer more questions just so I can take a pause because I'm coughing already a lot. So I don't want to talk constantly. So let's just go in and figure this out, and then we can continue with the chat.
Yeah. Thank
Sounds
you.
good? All right. All right, gents. Let's go in. First of all, let's get this jam on. All right, all right. So there's an interesting video that I saw. I mean, I didn't see the video, but I see the title, which says Criminal Documentary from Apostolos. I think that's going to be pretty interesting. I'm sorry,
Yeah,
guys, if I'm
it's
going
me.
through some videos prior to some other ones. I'm not making any favorites. I'm just trying to see interesting things to kind of make it beneficial for everybody on the call. So no offense. 6 GB. What is this, my brother?
Um, Remember the last sample I sent to you and we was in the group chat here. That's the one. Include the files. You have the raw footage, my sample, the script, and some particles. You
So
can do
how
whatever you
long
want.
is it?
It's an intro, nothing more. It's not the full footage. It's an intro, a sample like 1 minute. We need to make it 1 minute.
Yeah. Okay. So I have a better solution because for 1 minute it's gonna take a long time, right? If we
Or
like,
30 seconds, whatever.
let's just go in and do it like this. Can you upload the full version that you have?
Mine.
Yes, the full
Wait.
version. We're gonna download the full version and we're gonna try some parts where we can kind of improve on. Okay.
Okay. Send me the link, please, in the chat.
Jacob, any other questions while we get this thing sorted?
Okay, I'm gonna find the quickest one. So it's actually like pretty simple to answer. So I had this problem in my latest project that I was using like effect for toner, like our gradient ramp. So when you like make a shape and then you apply a gradient ramp or like those four toner effect, and you start to move this shape, then those lights are like sticking. So they are not following the shape. So if I'm like taking the rectangle and move it down, then the colors are changing on this gradient ramp. So I don't know how to like make those colors follow the shape. I don't know if you know what I mean.
There are two things that you can do this. The first way the first way is you can do the gradient ramp thing where you add the effect on top like this.
Mm-hmm.
And then you can go here and pre-compose this. And then when you move it,
Oh,
it's like that. And also, if you don't want to pre-compose it, you can add the gradient in the fill bar. So you just go here and you have the linear gradient, and also you have the radial gradient.
what
So
about? Okay.
what about what?
What about the four tone, like this effect? Because then it's not like, I mean, I can already like, I know that I can like pre-compose it and it's fine.
For the fourth tone, you'll have to use the effect.
Yeah, I saw like some effect that was called to comp, like when you like posterize time in those like code kind of thing, like it's like when you're like coding, there's like a script, like you are just saying like to comp and then align with the positions, but I don't know how it would work. I don't know how to like explain it to you because I saw it on some video, but I didn't remember where it was. But
On my videos?
No, on other like stuff on YouTube, but he used it like when they like go on the gradient ramp and he wanted to adjust the position of the light. He probably like created like he press Alt on Windows on the position, so he has like those like this code thing, and then he type to comp, and then it worked for him, but I don't know how to
So
explain it.
what did it do? What did it do?
Then basically this actually frees this position of the gradient ramp, and it actually starts to follow.
Oh,
Because
okay.
it's to comp, so it's like following the shape. It was something like this. I'm gonna type it to the chat. It was something like this, so maybe now we will understand what I mean. It's on the Zoom chat. This phrase, I don't know how to say it. This effect.
Have you ever had this happen to technical composition or start editing once for this point?
Oh yeah, here, and he not this layer, but he write it to comp, and those like.
Oh, okay. I think this, I'm pretty sure.
I mean, your way is much faster because to actually create the composition.
Yeah.
So-
I think the expression follows the anchor point.
Yeah,
Or
yeah,
the
oh, yeah,
ramp
yeah.
follows the anchor point. That's
Oh
what
yeah,
the
yeah,
expression
yeah,
does.
yeah. So I didn't know how to explain it.
No worries, no worries. Multiple ways to do stuff always. Apostolos, how we looking, bro?
Yeah, the part of documentary. I uploaded.
Oh, okay.
That's my sample.
Apostolos, that's your name, right?
Yeah, Greek name.
How do you say your surname?
It's a Greek name.
Yeah. How do you say your surname?
My name, Apostolos. Apostolos.
Your surname, your last name.
Hatzoglou.
Hadzolu.
Hadzoglu.
Hadzoglu.
Yeah, yeah. Nice.
Where are you from? Which city?
Thessaloniki.
Really?
Yeah, we
So
are here.
you're on you're on the sea you're on the sea, right?
Tower. The White Tower.
The White Tower?
Yeah, we have the White Tower in the Thessaloniki.
But is there beachfront?
Yeah, yeah, we have sea, but
How
not
far away
sea
are you from the
from the
from the
sea.
Yeah.
10 kilometers.
Not bad, bro. That's not bad at all.
Huh.
How's the weather in Greece?
Um, nice, as always.
Nice.
Yeah,
Do you have to
The
wear a
weather-
jacket? No?
yeah,
You do? Okay.
we have cold here.
Well, yeah, it's similar to Serbia. But it's kind of windy, right? Because of the sea.
Yeah, raining days are coming tomorrow, from tomorrow.
It is what it is, man. All right, so we're just gonna criminal. No, we're just gonna. Just gonna name it after you. And let's see what we have here.
I let some samples in the chat. That's their samples. They giving to me.
Samples, like examples.
Yeah, examples.
Okay. Guys, if you don't want to scale it up to fill up the space, you can just go here, right click, go to transform, and fit the comp. Okay, let's see what we have.
Is Amberly here? Amberly? She passed away.
But first, an undercover cop helps take down a suspect who nearly gets away with killing his wife. On January 4th, 2018, Phil Snyder and his wife, Roberta Lee Heisel, left their residence in Hartville, Ohio, and made the trek to Graceland, Tennessee.
Is Amberly here?
A beautiful couple's trip that was planned to give Roberta, a lifelong Elvis fan, another chance to see his final resting place. But when Phil returned home, Roberta didn't return with him, and he told his family that she died in Tennessee. But Roberta's family members had their doubts, and when hearing the news of her death, even called the police. And on January 10th, 2018, Hartville police paid Phil Snyder a visit to Graceland. Police paid Phil Snyder a visit to do a welfare check on Roberta, which would launch an investigation that involved an undercover cop, a cup of Joe, and time behind bars.
That's the one.
All right.
Amberly? She passed. Is Amberly here? Amberly? She passed away.
But first, an undercover cop.
I don't know what I would do with this first segment. I think it just might be too what?
Too empty.
Yeah, but like it's an interesting case, right? Like they're trying to find a killer, so that's not the issue. It's not about animation wise,
Is
but rather
Amberly
the
here?
cutting.
Amberly? She passed away.
I don't know. I would just maybe cut it. So hello.
Is Amberly here?
The text is there. I don't
No
make
worries.
the
No worries about the text. I'm talking about the cut. So like maybe cut it here, and and then like cut the part exactly where he says she passed away, because I think I don't know. What do you guys think? Like I'm sure it might be intriguing. It just depends on the title and the title and the thumbnail. That might be one of the things, because I don't know if it's interesting that this part is here. Like we're trying to see what's happening. It's kind of making it more intense, or like should we just cut it to she passed away right away? So is Amberly here? She passed away. I shot her. I don't know.
Is Amberly here? Amberly? She passed away.
Or maybe just add no here because we can barely hear it. So just add no with subtitles similar to these ones. Try and make it similar, just so we can kind of get that as well.
Nearly gets away with killing his wife.
Okay, let's check the examples.
You aren't going anywhere. What you did last night is fucked up. You killed somebody.
Just hours prior to this interrogation, 20-year-old Isaac Pence brutally stabbed someone to death and fled the scene. Over 20 college students watched as Isaac viciously took the life of their friend, Charles Starner. Unfortunately for them, they were in the middle of the woods, staying in a vacation cabin in Ohio. Help was far away, and Isaac was on the run. Over the course of the next few days, this group of college kids would work with police to hunt down this evil killer together and bring justice to their friend who was senselessly killed. But Isaac thinks he's getting away with it.
Let's talk about some holy shit.
It's good.
Dave, what'd they tell you? Nothing. Okay. She was life flighted here. Yeah.
This is Natalie and John Shirella, the parents of Mackenzie Shirella. Just hours earlier, they were informed their daughter was involved in a devastating car accident and that she was transported by
Oh, it's the same one. Okay.
helicopter to the nearest hospital. However, what they're about to hear from this officer would change the course of their and Mackenzie's life forever.
Okay. No. You want to sit down?
Damn, we have some dark stories for this episode.
Is Amberly here? Amberly? She passed away.
But first, an undercover cop helps take down a suspect who nearly gets away with killing his wife. On January 4th, 2018.
You know what I don't get? You have to help me out here. So this guy is a different guy from this guy.
We have 3 cases in this video.
And in these videos, we only have 1 case, right?
I think, yeah.
I don't know, man. I think that's kind of crowded. Don't you think that?
I don't know.
Because I don't think we should make it like, I don't think we should make the hook be 3 different cases. Like, we just need 1 case. Sure, like we can have multiple cases.
Yeah, I know.
I think it's important. Like, we're just trying to, you know, what's the thing? I want you to understand this. Like, I know it's kind of weird because there are a lot of adjustments, but I just want you to understand it for future purposes and just trying to get what I want to portray here. So essentially, like, we're trying to get hooked onto this first clip, and right as we were trying to kind of getting hooked in, then we're getting a different one. Like, I'm really, like, I was really confused when I watched this from when the transition happened from this guy to this guy, because I would rather have the narration happen on this guy and get some more further info as we had in the examples that showed. So I'm not trying to make up stuff here. Like, I'm just trying to reference to the stuff that was shown as examples to get a narration over this guy, maybe some motion design and stuff like that. But essentially,
But first, an undercover cop helps take down a suspect who nearly gets away.
the first, it just makes no sense. Honestly, I think it's a bad cut. It's a bad transition.
First, an undercover cop helps take down a suspect who nearly gets away with killing his wife. On January 4th.
Is this? Did you add this yourself? This first part?
The flash transition.
No, the first video of the guy opening the door.
I follow the script. I got.
The script told you to get this guy in the video, but why not have? I would rather have. So
they have time codes, you know. they
Yeah.
told me to
Is
cut
there
here.
footage? Is there footage of this guy? Is there any other footage of this guy?
Yeah, I have.
I would rather put that video, that clip be first, and then kind of explain it more, add some motion graphics, rather than having two separate things just make no connection whatsoever.
Yeah, me too. But I follow the script, so that's.
For cop helps who nearly gets away with killing his wife. On January 4th, 2018, Phil Snyder and his wife, Roberta Lee Heisel, left their residence in Hartville, Ohio, and made the
Yeah, so essentially we're now getting the more details, more info on this clip. But still, after like when do we get, we don't get anything regarding this first clip. Am I correct?
So the second case will be after in the video, I think.
But don't you find it weird?
Yeah.
I think this
That's
part
the part.
this part has to go. Honestly, like you should just recommend it to them. Say that I said it, because essentially it just makes no sense whatsoever.
Yeah, I know, and it's so empty for me.
Yeah, I mean, we could have made it interesting. Like if it stopped here, and then we kind of introduced similar stuff that we saw on YouTube on those videos. Like
Yeah, but I
maybe
don't
zoom
have
it
the
in.
voiceover for that. I don't have the voiceover for that.
Obviously, we're not gonna do that. But we could have had like a zoom in on this guy, have a picture on this side, have like a case on the other side, whatever. Add something, right? But now, like, it just makes no sense.
Okay. I see.
An undercover cop helps take down a suspect who nearly gets
This first part, and please just write this down to get to your clients, because it's really important. It's pretty much destroying the performance of the video. This first video should have been this guy talking with the cops.
Yeah, I know. They changed the script right now. That's the new script. Wait.
Do you have the channel?
Yeah.
Should be the channel.
Wait. Cats and Killers. Wait. Here.
So, oh, you put her in the dumpster. That's a scenario. I know, but okay. Oh, then she's buried 10 feet deep in garbage now. They won't find her. There's no way. It's just a scenario. I know.
This is Phil Snyder. He has no idea he is speaking.
You see? I just don't get it why they did it like this for your video.
Yeah, they changed the script after my sample. I have the script, but I will send it in the school.
Okay, do that. Like you see what I mean? Like we got to the guy. Wait, so they already have video on this guy?
Yeah. Oh, that's the video they gave it to me.
So,
Check and make sure you're okay on you and your wife.
My wife passed away.
Yeah, when that happened.
The 6th.
Where's your wife now? What happened to her?
They took her to a place where they cremate people.
Okay, and you don't know where that is?
I sent it. That's the new script. They don't give this to me. The first part it's changed.
It's taken away?
Yeah.
Okay.
They focus in the other case rather than 3 of them.
So I should not look at this first video. At this first clip.
Yeah.
What was that?
What?
I should not look at this first clip.
Yeah, whatever. Follow the new script. Follow the new script. Or we can take it with your vision, with your perspective. fuck them.
I'm happy to do that, but I mean, we already have what we have in terms of the narration. So, but I would rather have, if you have, this is something simple, right? This is something that you can do. But for the first clip, try and find something interesting similar to this clip regarding this guy. Okay?
The Phillips rider.
Yeah, this guy in the second case. I don't know that, whatever his name is. Phil Snyder. Yeah.
His wife, 4th, 28, helps take down a suspect who nearly gets away with killing his wife. On January 4th, but first, an undercover cop helps take down a suspect who nearly gets away with killing his wife.
What do you want to find?
What was that?
What do you want to find for this one?
So this is how it's supposed to go.
Mm-hmm.
But we have this, a different narration.
I don't have the voiceovers for the new part.
Yeah, but how do you expect me to make stuff for the new voiceover if we don't have it yet?
Let's go with the other one, the old one, I think, or with your perspective. At all.
I'm sure, but my perspective is not going to spawn a new voiceover. So I'm just curious.
We are here to learn edit. We don't care about them.
Sure, okay. We can take this part then.
On January 4th, 2018, Phil Snyder and his wife, Roberta Lee Heisel, left their residence in Hartville, Ohio, and made the trek to Graceland, Tennessee. A beautiful couple's trip that was planned to give Roberta, a lifelong Elvis fan, another chance to see his final resting place. But when Phil returned home, Robert away with killing his wife. On January 4th, 2018, Phil Snyder and his wife, Roberta Lee Heisel, left their residence in Hartville, Ohio, and made the trek to Graceland, Tennessee. A beautiful couple's trip that was planned to give Roberta, a lifelong Elvis fan, another chance to see his final resting place. But when Phil returned,
I would leave this. This looks good. But let's do this part.
On January 4th, 2018, Phil Snyder and his wife, Roberta Lee Heisel, left their residence in Hartville, Ohio, and made the trek to Graceland, Tennessee.
That's a Google Maps studio, you know.
Mm-hmm.
I followed their instructions and then I trying to let them, what can I do? You know. That's why I put a lot of styles in the video.
Yeah.
Phil Snyder and his wife, Roberta Lee Heisel, left their residence in Hartville, Ohio, and made the trek to Graceland, Tennessee. A beautiful couple. On January 4th, 2018, Phil Snyder and his wife, Roberta Lee Heisel, left their
You're taking kind of ideas right now, huh?
Yeah. Looking at some references.
Nice brainstorming, the Pinterest.
Pinterest is always what I look at. I think I find the best results there, especially because when I find something that I like, the recommendations are much better. compared to other stuff.
They don't answer to my sample. So, do you prefer to let them to send them a new message? Like, hello, can you reply to my sample or whatever?
So what's the situation with this client?
I found them in YouTube jobs. They saw my profile and then they give me the footage, the samples, the examples, and they let me try my best. I told,
Oh, okay. So this is an application for a job.
yeah, YouTube jobs. And I told them I need 3 or 2 days, but I made that sample in only like 12 hours from their message, their message. And
you got no response?
their response is, hey, thank you so much for sharing your sample. Once we review, we'll get back to you as soon as possible. We really appreciate your time and effort and the interest in working with our channel. We appreciate your patience as we work through reviewing best. I answer, you are welcome. I'm thankful for this opportunity. I will be waiting. And nothing more.
Yeah, well, you're into two positions. Either they have a lot of applicants or they didn't like your video.
Okay.
So,
but they have to answer to my sample. Positive or negative.
Well, they should, but it's up to them.
It's okay to send them a new message.
Why not?
I don't know.
You should.
Okay. I don't want to look me like a desperate guy, a desperate editor or something like that.
A desperate editor? Is this the first message that you're gonna write?
No.
There's no desperate in business, my friend. I've seen people follow up in mails in my inbox. I have a guy that followed up 17 times. I was counting the other day. He's some guy that does marketing or copywriting, something like that. My guy forwarded me 17 mails and he's still going. He's not gonna stop. So essentially, I don't think he's desperate. I think he's just really, really how do you call it? He really, really wants me to answer because, it's he wants me as a client. But there's nothing desperate. You're not texting a girl. It's business, bro. I'm not saying you should send 17 messages, but one follow up is not going to hurt anybody. And if you talk with Ilya on tomorrow's call, he'll probably laugh if I asked him if it was desperate for me to send one follow up message, because salespeople pretty much and pretty much sales and business, everything, like, you don't care. You don't care. It's business. That's what it is. And so what if they, at the end of the day, so what if they think that you're desperate? What's gonna happen? They're gonna put you in prison. They're gonna get a post saying Apostolos is a desperate editor. Don't hire him.
No, I don't care about that.
There you go.
I just want an opportunity to get out from Greece content, from Greek content, and that's not my opportunity.
Nothing desperate about it, my bro. Anyway, gents, any other questions?
Yeah, Nicola, I have.
Who does?
Viraj. Oh, sir.
Oh, what's up, Viraj?
Yeah, doing good. How are you?
Doing good, my friend.
Yeah, just joined right now. It was a delay for my side. Last minute joined this. Okay. The question that I have is about scripting. So, is scripting something that a video editor should pursue? And if yes, then what should be the resources that we should start with?
Can you please repeat the question? Sorry.
Is scripting something like a video editor should go forward with, like should learn? And if yes, then what should be the resources? Because I have done, I have a background, like I have experience with copywriting. So I did with short form scripting, but I have no experience with long form scripting. So I wanted to know more. Should I just go with video editing or should I also learn scripting?
I do recommend learning scripting. Essentially, what you want to do, two things you want to learn. Storytelling, you learn that by watching good stuff, you know, good movies, good series, good videos, and reading books. You have to read books, you know, because there are two things that are going to happen. You're going to learn storytelling with books, but not reading books, how to get rich, shit like that. You have to read proper books, good books, and you're gonna learn the thing that I mentioned, which is storytelling, and the second thing that I mentioned, which is actually being literate enough to write a good script without repeating yourself, writing excessive sentences, and making poor grammar mistakes. Grab a couple of books. I'm actually going to shoot a couple of books in the community that you can kind of read and go through, and I think that's going to give you a good idea on what a good script is.
And yeah. Do you follow a framework for writing a script?
Yeah, of course. Like I try and divide it to chapters, but what I kind of realized is I do use ChatGPT, to be honest, because I like when the ChatGPT just writes stuff for me. And when I have some kind of meat that I can then grab onto, that sounded like so sus. Essentially, like I have some text that I can then rewrite and edit, like because it's kind of it's kind of hard to kind of write stuff from scratch. But when somebody like puts you the story, so for example, the video that I was talking about Manhattan Island, how it was sold for $24. I said to ChatGPT, and I give him, like, the thing with ChatGPT is when it's good and when it's bad. It's bad when you kind of give it, oh, write me this script, end of sentence, send. I go in, I grab a voice note option, and I speak for 10 minutes to ChatGPT. I explain everything on how I want it to be, and then he gets me like a draft script. And after that, like, the script is still kind of crap, obviously, because it's from ChatGPT. Like, it doesn't know how to properly adjust it my way. And then when I grab it, now I have something that I can work with. And then I just go off and I edit stuff. I transform sentences, leave some stuff, edit some stuff, delete some stuff, add some stuff, and then we're talking. Because I think that first part, when you kind of go in on a blank paper, that's probably the hardest part, right? And I think it's much better when you have like the structure in, and then you can go off.
Sure. If possible, like, it's a request, like, can you share your process of writing a script? Like, if in future, if you write a script for a video, it would be like very helpful for us to learn.
I can. I'm probably gonna write a new script soon. I mean, I'm gonna write a script for a client, but I I don't want to share that too early before the video goes out. So
No,
I'm gonna
sure.
write a script for my own video soon for my channel. So I can do a recording of that. Maybe we can do it on a call. We'll see.
Okay. I have another question. Like, how to do sound effects? Like, can you do a tutorial about that? How to build the
Yes.
anticipation, how to add the risers, hits,
Of
and
course.
whatever.
We
Like,
still have the rescue video that has to that I have to add SFX on, and we'll definitely record that. We'll try and get that through this weekend.
great. And just a last question. I'm thinking of moving to like transition, like from Windows to Mac. The reason is I want to use Blender. Right now, the PC that I'm using, it's pretty slow. So, what should be the specification for a Mac? What's
man.
your specification?
I'm gonna be my specification is like M3 Max, fully maxed out. Like everything is maxed out, and it's not a recommendation. This laptop is not worth it. It was like $5,000, and it's not that good. I mean, it's good, but not for the money that I mean, I didn't pay. Iman paid for it, but anyway, essentially, I don't mind PCs, especially if you want to do Blender, because I think PCs are better for Blender because of the graphics card. The renders are going to be much faster. So if you actually want to do a lot of Blender, I would stick with a PC. And what's the budget that you have?
2,000, 3,000.
2,000 to 3,000. You can get a beast PC, bro. A beast PC. A Mac. Sure, you can get a MacBook Pro. It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay. Can you like grab it and work in a cafe? Sure, if that's something that you do, then it is worth it. If that's something that you do not do, grab a beast PC, bro. Trust me.
Thanks, man.
No worries, man. Okay, so this looks cool. This is cool. So essentially, we're going to do some stop motion style because that's just what's the best thing for here, like documentaries, murder mysteries. It's a bunch of paper in it. Stuff like this, fingerprints. Oh, I have an interesting idea. I have an interesting idea that might involve Blender. I don't know if you guys are excited about that or terrified, but
No, shit. Excited, man.
it's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be interesting.
Yeah, that's great.
I sent them sorry for disturbing you, but can you answer to my sample, positive or negative? Because I'm trying to getting better and better in every possible way. Your reply will be a treasure for me. Thanks for your time. So,
Sure, sounds good. Why not? Maybe we won't use 3D for this one. I have another idea that can make this still look good. But yeah, maybe for next call, we're gonna open some Blender. We're gonna go in, open some Blender. Get your footage. Get your footage in the drive. We're gonna find the best one, the most the best option where we can implement 3D, and make some 3D stuff finally. I've been using After Effects for a really long time. I haven't used Blender like since I opened up the community. Since I was just doing After Effects and stuff, I haven't really used Blender for a really long time, and kind of miss it. And then it starts crashing again.
Nicola, I have a question.
What's up, Ashok?
It's regarding to the trial that I'm making, and I wanted to ask you, how much should I keep the pricing for that style of edit? Like I've basically no idea how to price my services basically.
So for the video that I made you a vision board for?
Yep, that one.
the first video that you made is like a sample for him, right?
Yep, it's going to be a sample, and it's an agency. It's not like a direct client, and they're paying about 200 to $250 per video for 8 to 10 minutes of a video. And they want something like the reference that I gave, but you gave me something different, which was in the end, which was better, and I like it myself a lot, so I'm going to do that one. And in future, if I try to like increase the pay that they are giving to me, what should I like tell them? How much should I be paid for such type of style?
First of all, I want you to ask that question to Elia tomorrow, but more important thing,
Mm-hmm.
I have to see the sample after you're done.
All right.
Because that kind of like dictates a lot, right?
All right.
Let's see the sample and then we can figure out what's kind
Okay,
of fair price.
I'll send you the sample by tomorrow morning if that's okay.
Sounds good, bro.
Yep.
Americans premieres January.
Yo, this is sick. Okay.
On January 4th, 2018, Phil Snyder and his wife, Roberta Lee Heisel, left their residence in Hartville, Ohio, and made the trek to Graceland, Tennessee. A beautiful couple. On January 4th, 2018, Phil Snyder and his wife, Roberta Lee Heisel, left their residence in On January 4th, 2018, Phil Snyder and his wife, Roberta Lee Heisel, left their residence in Hartville, Ohio, and made the trek to Graceland, Tennessee.
Hey, Nicola, quick question. Proceeds to write a paragraph. Hey, Nicola, I've asked it in the community and some guys answered, but wanted your opinion about it. Is there any special reason you don't use Fusion Window and DaVinci? My current client wants some basic graphics and text. I'm currently using DaVinci as a main video editor, but haven't done graphics or special effects on any platform yet. Do you still recommend me to go to After Effects? Well, it just depends, like, what is your goal? Are you going to, like, grab this thing and wrap it up for your client and continue just to use basic stuff from DaVinci, or do you actually want to improve and make motion design later on? If that's the case, After Effects goes in, and if not, then you go to Fusion, because Fusion is good. Like, you can replicate some effects from After Effects, but the thing is, it's like when people make stuff in CapCut, right? Sure, like there's a way you can make a motion graphics in CapCut be almost the same. You might burn your fingers off trying to do it, but it's possible. So, you know, but After Effects is more optimized, has better effects, has more ways to do it. And personally, I'm not that introduced into Fusion to like tell you like differences straight, like 1-to-1, but it's just not an industry standard. Like I don't see it. It's just not as easy, right? It's not as easy. Like you cannot make it like, and also like the performance, like it bugs out sometimes, and I don't know. I just don't see it as compatible as After Effects, honestly. Another question from Vlad. Okay. How do you organize your projects? I'm especially curious towards your organization workflow with DaVinci and AI. Do you render pieces from DaVinci, then put them in AI, and then render each animation from AI and put it back into DaVinci? Yeah, that's pretty much how I do it. I don't find it an issue. Some people are curious why I do it like that, but essentially, I just don't see, like, sure, Premiere and After Effects have a good flow where you can just kind of drop everything in, but for me, it's just something that I'm used to doing, and it's not that big of an issue, to be honest. Jacob, what's up, bro?
I just have a question. So, like, how do you manage your stress about upcoming deadline with staying creative and have this stable flow of focus? What I mean is that whenever I do some animations, I always feel like I might do it better, but I don't know how I don't know if the idea will not be like too complex. So then I'm like forcing myself into setting same style throughout the rest of the video with the thing in mind that you know, deadline is coming. I heard that Iman Videos was like made in 7 days, and I was like, oh my god, that is crazy amount of money, but of time. but then when I started to do animations, I was like, this is slavery. There is no way one person is doing that in that crazy low amount of time.
Yeah.
So yeah, what do you think about that?
Well, it's just how editing is, I guess. In terms of
Okay.
managing my stress, like, I don't know. It's sometimes I manage it, sometimes I don't, but it's like in general, how good how good organization are you in general as a person, and how you handle stress in general is how you'll do it here. So the only kind of tip that I have is to, you know, don't push through the deadlines. Try and make every single day be productive, and live your life like a responsible person, because that's going to, because and I'm not saying it like you're unresponsible, I'm responsible, because I'm the first guy that's unresponsible, and that's why I'm telling it to you. But the thing
Okay.
is, it highly reflects on the life that you live, highly reflects on your work, right? So if you're somebody that starts taking care of your life, starts you know, waking up early, starts eating good, starts, I don't know, meditating for example, doesn't do drugs, doesn't drink alcohol, and has a peace of mind, like regardless of whether is it work or not, then obviously it's going to be much easier to work than to, like, you know, go in, have your life be unorganized, don't have a schedule for work, don't eat good, don't organize, and don't respect your time throughout the day. Then obviously it's going to be much harder for you to work properly. But
Yeah.
you
Yeah,
just have to
defi-
put it at a higher position in life, right? So
Yeah,
for me
okay.
personally, work is like number one, right? So I'm not going to sacrifice work to go out with friends if they invite me and I have something to do, and I'm not going to go out if I have still something to do. I'm not going to plan stuff. I'm not going to go in and plan my work around stuff that I already implemented in my calendar, for example, but rather I'll plan other stuff around my work that is there already in the first place. So I think that's I think it kind of depends on the momentum and how much you're willing to improve, but as somebody that still has a goal, for me, I still have a goal in front of me that I want to achieve, and that's why I want it like this. Some people are satisfied with the position that they are, so somebody's like, and that's okay, that's totally okay. You know, some people are like, okay, I'm making a few thousand a month, I'm living nice, I have everything that I need, I have a good workflow, I have enough time to hang out with friends, and I'm just going to go in between those things and make a balance between both. So, you know, it's pretty much what it is. I'm able to deliver this much of work. It's going to stick to that, but it's not going to be too much, so I have time for everything else. But if you're somebody that actually wants to move forward really quickly through positions, money-wise, and skill set-wise, then, you know, it's, for me personally, it was like, okay, like for today, I'm clearing my schedule, I'm sitting at my computer, and I'm gonna work. So
yeah, I can relate to that. I am basically, for the last couple months, I am basically a caveman. So I am just in my base room and just grinding, let's say, getting some knowledge here and there. And yeah, not really like going to the parties or something like that. Yeah. So I can fully understand it.
yeah, you know, it's been a long ride for me personally, and when I was working for Iman, like it was pretty much the time where everything got sacrificed outside of work, and you know, at the end it did pay off. Now I'm in a really good position, but some people don't want to do that, and I totally understand, because you know, it's not for everyone to be at the highest possible position. It's not for everyone, not because they're not talented, or I mean, if you are talented, then obviously you're wasting potential, but that's up to you. But stressful wise, it's not for everyone, you know. And that's why I mentioned this on the last call as well. That's why I mentioned, like, you know, I'm not trying to like get you all guys to have your own agency. For some of you, it might be good to have a really good position at somebody's other agency, or for like a YouTuber or something like that, where you'll be totally satisfied, you'll get the money that you want, and you'll be pretty much at the position that you want. Because for me personally, these last like 12 months where I had my own agency, it's been a really crappy time. I'm not gonna lie. It's been like a lot of lows, a lot of punches in the stomach, a lot of days where I was really, really stressful, and you know, it's just pretty much the survival of the fittest. And if you're up to that, that's cool. But if you're not, you don't have to be. Like, there are other positions that have to be filled in. And I think the main thing is you have to realize like what will make you happy. Because like doing all of this shit that I'm doing currently, and like, you know, making a community, but also running the agency and making videos for YouTube, and just trying to juggle a bunch of things, and building up the team and stuff like that. If that was not going to be something that's going to make me happier and more satisfied with myself, then why the hell would I do it, right? So if you are in a position where you are satisfied, where your employer is treating you right, and you don't feel a need, and you're really happy with your life, I mean, why would you risk that? Because I know people that were in a similar position, and they were like, I want to start something on my own, and they did it, and it's not bad because they failed, because some of them didn't fail, but I met these people, like I see them transform, and I met them later on when they had their own businesses, their own agencies, whatever, and they were like literally like they were on drugs. Like they were unable to concentrate for more than 20 minutes. Like they were constantly looking at their phone. They're deeply unsatisfied, deeply unhappy.
Zombies. Yeah.
And like it's not for everyone, you know?
Yeah. I mean, my goals, if you are like interested, it's like mostly, I mean, you can relate to that because you are from Serbia, so you know your minimum wage is not like big compared to USA. So it's same in Poland. Yeah, same in Poland. So even, you know, the 2K is like game changer for us, you know.
Yes, pretty much.
Yeah. So wait a second.
In a lot of countries, 2 to 3K is, making then you make probably a lot more than like 95%, in some cases 99% of like your whole country. So that's also like remote work is by itself a really, really good thing. Like it's a great opportunity. It's not like it's not a great opportunity. I'm not saying like, oh, you need to be happy in a position like that's crappy. No, like if it's a good position, that why would it change it? For me personally, I'm going to be honest with you guys. I only left him on because I was unsatisfied with my position, and that's pretty much what it was. Like if I was satisfied, I would have stayed. So yeah.
Yeah. My goal is basically like 2K at least. Maybe not at least. Maybe it's like a top goal for me, and maybe one day create something like you did with the school community, because I really like to teach people. So yeah, I wish to be in that place. But yeah, I can fully understand your agency stuff, because whenever I feel like, oh, running agency is probably like super crazy to manage all those people, so everything have the same goal as me, and the emotions are like heated sometimes. So yeah, I think I would be like too good boss, so I don't want to be in this
That makes
position.
sense. They make sense. But listen, like 2K a month for an editor these days, it's like really not that hard. It's really not that hard. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. So
Yeah, I have to
with
develop
some
the skills.
persistence, it can be done.
Yeah. That's why
I feel that.
yeah. That's why I joined this group, to actually like get knowledge as fast as possible, so I can know directly what I am bad at and what can I improve.
Of course, bro. Okay, so Vlad has a question. Do you have Artlist just for the music, or also the sound effects and stems that's next to that? Next to that, I am very curious to know your process in Artlist. I always feel like I'm spending way too much time searching for music. Yeah, this weekend I'm going to release a video where I'm adding music and SFX for the rescue event, but it is what it is. I know what you mean, and it is a tedious process. It takes a lot of time, and it can be a bit boring too. But it's like the most work that you're gonna spend adding music and SFX is searching for the right ones, and that's just what it is. Like it's a pain in the ass, but you have to do it if you want your video to be good. You have to search for it, and you have to be like, if you're not that good at English, for people that are not that good at English, go in and open a translator on the other tab, and then when you want to figure out what SFX you want to enter it in your language, get a translation, and then put it into Artlist or whatever software you have. Because for me as well, because English is my second language, there's some stupid things that pop up like that I want to add. Like I don't know how to call them, right? I just know how to call them in Serbian. So I'm like, okay, let me just search this up and open it up, instead of like adding a different word, which would be simpler and maybe not as good as trying to find the exact thing that I wanted to find. So yeah. Let's start this animation. I know the chaps watching the video as a recorded material probably like, what the hell is going on, man? It's been an hour and a half. You still haven't started? What is this community even about? But anyway. Did you already use Deeplo 2, the new version of Deeplo? It's pretty epic. No, I haven't, but going to buy it. Like a shopping spree for plugins is something that I really have to do. I haven't done it in a really long time, and I think it's time to do it. Just for my clients, they deserve it. But the thing is, like, I don't want to share them. Like, we're gonna showcase plugins as well in the community, but I just don't see that much of a reason to do it. I like to make stuff from scratch, so you guys can actually learn. But like showing plugins and stuff, I can show you free plugins. I think that's gonna be a good one. But I just don't want to add too much stuff in your budget that you have to spend on, because essentially for a lot of plugins, like sure, like I'm going to recommend plugins that are really good, but for some plugins, like you can make that in the software itself without too much hassle. So we're gonna see. We're gonna see. But this looks like crap. So let me just paper texture. Is it that hard to find a good paper texture? Well, like this. By the way, I have like one video that is basically my 4 animations. It's like 30 seconds. Split screen of those 4 in a talking head video, and I want only like your review for maybe like 1 minute and just share some views on that. Not really diving so much into 2-minute reviews. Good for me. Jacob, let's just post it in the community, bro. I'll give you a full in-depth review of it in text. I think that would be easier. This one has been incredible for me lately. I make my own sound design packs, and there where you press a key in DaVinci that specifically sound get added with a key point on the exact point. Huge time saver, to be honest. That's a cool way to do it. So what is this? Boombox. Complete nonlinear visual sound design studio and audio library. Perfect sing studio quality audio with no. Sounds interesting. $11. Nah, wait. I'm kidding. We'll take a look into this. Maybe leave it in the community as well. All right, let's make this thing up. So what do we have? Oh, we have Phil Snyder. This guy. Is this the same guy?
Yeah. After prison, I think.
Let me just find like a picture where we can like see his face straight up. But I mean, this pic is pretty good. So we can use that. And do you have this pic?
That's the same pic.
The one of his wife.
Roberta. Wait. I don't have it.
Ooh, good. So what do we need? We need some random ass text. literally not what I typed in, but okay. Type ready text document. Something like this. Stock footage. Bro, what is Waktizi giving to me, bro? I'm going to cancel this site, I swear to God. Like guys, like, do not use these types of assets. This is like, I hate these types of assets. How do you call stamp? It's a stamp, right? Apostolos, where was this? Do you know the state?
The state? What state?
The state in US where this was happening.
No.
Tennessee?
In Ohio.
Ohio.
They traveled. from
residents in
Ohio.
Hartville, Ohio, and made the trek to Graceland, Tennessee.
Okay, so they're from Ohio, right?
Yeah, they're from.
Just because I think we're gonna get actual icons when we enter the state. I'll just put it in anyway. Okay, so we have the paper, and we have these two. So essentially, we're just going to kind of come up with the structure, and then we can kind of move the camera around. Maybe we can even rotate the camera. So this one's going to be like here. I mean, let's play around with that later. Let's first try and add all the stuff.
On January 4th, 20...
Oh. Excuse me.
They reply,
They
"Hey,
did?
thank you for following up. We will waiting to be talking the next couple of weeks to review as samples are still coming in. We appreciate your patience as we work through review samples." Great.
There you go. Now you're updated.
Yeah.
All right. By the way, I thought you were still editing for Iman. You just said you left because you were unsatisfied. Was it that it didn't challenge you anymore? I'm curious because I'm kind of in the same thing. I have one client I've been working with for 2.5 years, 2+ years now. Pays me 5K a month, but I feel like I have to move on to keep developing more. Well, Vlad, we just kind of discussed this previously, and it's just up to you. If there are two things that can make you unsatisfied, right? It's the work that you get, and it's also the position that you're in and how your employer is treating you. For me personally, I don't want to disclose it why it was, because I think it's just a bit personal, but I can give you advice on your stuff, no problem. So essentially, what I want to say is, like, if you feel like you're not being treated right, then, and like your position is not sustainable, then that can be one of the reasons. But the other reason, if you feel like you want more, or you feel like you have a bigger goal than you currently have, then that's also a valid reason. It's just up to you. It's solely up to you. Like, are you feeling satisfied where you are right now? If you are, then like, it's not a bad position. I don't know where you live, but 5K a month usually is a lot. But just solely depends on your goals and how you're feeling right now. If you're feeling really happy and you're in a good position, then and it also depends what are you trying to jump onto next. Like, are you jumping to a new employer, or do you want to like do something for you? But essentially, I don't have too much info on how to tackle this, but if you are looking for a new employer, like, it's not bad to kind of look around and see what other options you have in the meantime, before like you actually make a decision, like a full decision. For the rescue, like, essentially it's just a bunch of freestyling. It's just a bunch of freestyling for this animation as well. I'm just looking at the references, but I'm not going to make anything that's like the same compared to these stills. Like, I just freestyle stuff. The main thing that I'm trying to figure out is what assets am I going to use. What software do you use for your to-do planning, etc.? I'm talking about things like ClickUp, Airtable, TickTick, Monday, etc. What did you use in the content team at Iman to manage everything? We use Notion. Currently we still use Notion and Slack for onboarding clients, but that's pretty much it. I don't organize stuff too much. I think those are questions for Ilya on tomorrow's call, since we have an agency together. I don't know if you noticed, but there's another person running the community, and that's Ilya. He handles the sales side of things for me, and yeah, he's like more tedious in those terms. I personally am not that organized, which is not good. I want to improve on that, but yeah, Notion and Slack is kind of what we do. Thank for your response. Yeah, man, I get it. It's more like, oh shit, leaving my long-term client with the pay and having to start from scratch, etc. Again, just limiting belief for myself. I think, man, gotta take risks to grow. As I said, if your goal is 10K a month, if your goal is whatever it is, then it is what it is. But it doesn't have to be from scratch. It doesn't have to, as I said, like jumping to a different employer is not from scratch. I know people from the team that I worked in, Fremont, that found better positions without opening their own thing. And it was like pretty much instant, right? It's just a matter of negotiation phase and just being careful not to jump too quickly and trying to, get the feel of the field before you actually jump onto something new. So do you have any advice how can I develop my skill set to be able to edit like you, freestyle, crazy composition? I know it's going with practice, but maybe you have some advice on my level. That's why I wanted to show you my video so you can just roughly see what I should do next. We'll check the video and then I'll give you more advice. But essentially, like the thing that really worked for me, let's just find this thing. The thing that worked for me the best is having someone in the team, or having someone by my side who was making great stuff and being like, oh my god, I want to make something similar, and gaining inspiration from him. At first copying him a bit, but after then just making some stuff that's more legit, like more unique, right? But yeah, that's how it goes. That's how it usually goes. And I think that's the best way to learn stuff is, in a way, try to compete. When you see like somebody who's much better than you, because he like shows you, like the person that I saw, like showed me that like it's possible. He showed me what can be done. He opened up. That's why I said in the video, like thinking outside the box, because I didn't think that you can edit videos like that at all, right? I didn't think that was an option, and he just showed a different approach. And with that new approach, I was able to make new stuff and even better stuff later on. But yeah.
That's what you do with us.
Pretty much. That's because I found it. That's the best way,
It's the logic behind the effect.
What?
The logic behind the effect.
Pretty much, the logic. Yeah, I think like subconsciously you get that as well. But the main thing is just having somebody that's like better than you, and seeing him constantly, seeing what he does, and that way like he shows you, as I said, like he shows you how to think outside of the box. And then there are some people that when they get that ability make even stuff that are better than the originator. Phil Snyder. Okay. So do I have some kind of a typewriter effect here? That's the main question. Let's see what we have. We can use this. What was it again? Phil Snyder. What? Okay. And then we're just gonna add some turbulent displays. Like this. That looks like crap. Roberta Lee. Roberta Lee. Hazel. I'll just leave it on. We're just gonna use the same wiper. Doesn't really matter. By the way, last few months, I've been road tripping. Last few months, I've been in Macedonia, Montenegro, and currently in Serbia. Oh, you're in Serbia, bro? You're in Belgrade? Didn't know you were from there. I'll leave in a few weeks. Gonna miss the cevapi. I eat it every morning. One of the biggest things I have learned from you so far, plus adding in my animation, are the visual triggers. So when I'm something, I give it a quick nudge to the other side to indicate something will happen. A huge difference. Yeah, that's a really cool thing to do. But yeah, bro, if you're in Belgrade, I'm happy to link up. I was supposed to link up with a community member from Vienna, but when I got to Vienna, essentially like a bunch of bad stuff happened. Like my car got towed, and I just had a bunch of headaches that I had to resolve. But yeah, if you're in Belgrade, let's go on and grab something to eat, bro. I'll show you more Serbian food, which is good. But yeah, get just like whenever I travel somewhere, I'm going to pretty much let you know and see if anybody's from there. See if we can link up. I'm happy to do that always. How can I grow my skills when I feel like my imagination is bigger than my skill? In After Effects, I believe, but whenever I come to AI, I'm like, damn, I don't know how to pull this off, you know? So what channels and what source do you think I should go on to improve my video editing skills besides your knowledge here in the community so I can develop my skill set each day? Look, bro, for the next video, bring me your idea, okay? For the next call, bring me your idea. Get me the audio that you need to edit stuff on, and I'll present the idea to you. I'll show you what effects you can use. That's the best way. But that's like the whole thing. Like you just try and find a way to kind of portray it. Like it doesn't have to be. The point is that you don't know. That's the main point of learning stuff. And now we all traveling to Serbia. Yeah, you can do that. You can do that. I don't mind it. I'll show you the best parts of this city, but I don't think you're gonna come back after that.
On January 4th, 2018, Phil Snyder and his wife.
Oh wait. Oh, wait a second. I don't want this. I don't want this green to move. Well, that's too bad, isn't it? Maybe if I add it inside. Is it weird now because they? No, I think it's the same. I think it's the same. Is it the same or am I tripping? Let's see on this guy. This is the same. Anyway, so what we're gonna do, we're just gonna recompose it and freeze the frame so the grain doesn't move.
The 18, Phil Snyder.
Okay.
On January 4th, 2018, Phil Snyder. On January 4th, 2018, Phil. On January 4th, 2018, Phil. On January 4th, 2018.
Recompose it just to keep it more clean.
On January 4th, 2018, Phil Snyder and his wife.
You know what I was always curious about? Is there a way to like lower the audio in After Effects on a singular layer?
Yeah, somehow. Wait.
Don't you just double tap L on the layer? It should come up with it on there.
Damn, bro. Nice stuff. I didn't know about it. Because I know it's gonna be like a pain in everybody's ears, like as they're like scrubbing later on and watching it.
It's always really loud in After Effects or something.
Yeah.
Phil Snyder and his wife Robert.
There you go.
On January.
Nice stuff, Jamie.
On January 4th, 2018. 2018, Phil 4th, 2018, Phil Snyder and his wife, Roberta Lee Heisel, left their residence in Hartville, Ohio, and made the trek to Graceland, Tennessee. A beautiful couple. On January 4th, 2018, Phil Snyder and his wife, Roberta Lee Heisel, left their residence in Hartville.
Okay, so I have an idea. This thing is going to be here. And his wife's going to be here. Let's see what we have. We have these fingerprints. use this. Let's see. I mean, already uploaded on school. So should I just remind? No. I'm just gonna look at it later on because they haven't taken a look yet. I'm just what I was thinking about is like for future videos, like for future animations, like for the ideas that you have, like just present it to me and I'll try and make them for you, and then maybe I'll help you out. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I am currently in the area called Kraljevo, like 1.5 hours away from Belgrade, I think. I may go to Belgrade in my last 2 weeks here. I'll let you know, man. Awesome, bro. Yeah, I've been to Kraljevo. I'm lying. I didn't go to Kraljevo, but my friend is from Kraljevo. I mean, I've been like in transit, but I never been like to visit it. So we're just gonna add some texture on the red text, which is supposed to be the date. So let's start some scratches, dust and scratches. Let's see what's up.
Are you paying the VidEasy?
Yeah, it's a monthly subscription.
But we can use it for free, right?
Can you use it for free?
I think.
I don't know. I mean, you can, but I don't think you get the same quality or whatever. Does it make more sense to be this way or this way?
Some items are free and some are pro.
Yeah. If you have any questions on the way about the animation or something, feel free to ask. And sorry, sometimes I'm not seeing the chat, so you can talk on the call if that's convenient for you. It's convenient for me. By the way, next to VidEasy, a very underrated place is the 3D section on Envato for some stuff, because you can also change the direction and then directly export as PNG with that specific angle. I just had to switch to Envato. I was looking at through stuff on Envato the other day, and yeah, as soon as this VidEasy thing goes through, I mean, as soon as I end up with this month's subscription, like, I mean, I might just do it today. Like, Envato is probably much better. I don't know why I use VidEasy, bro. Like, VidEasy was really good at one point when I was just using vectors for 2D animations. For like Ilma videos and stuff like that, but then when I transitioned to like more like this style or something similar, then I just realized, bro, like these is kind of crap. This will work as well, right?
So, what's your plans for holidays?
Holidays?
This month?
Non-existent. I'm not sure. Like I don't have anything planned, to be honest. I'm here. I'm just concentrated on working and getting stuff in check, in order, running the agency, getting stuff for the community. So not really sure. Maybe like February, something like that. I'll try and come up with something with Ilya, but so far just doing my thing here. How about you, bro? Any holiday plans?
I will take a 5 days break and then get back to work.
Nice, that's good. Break is always good.
For my girlfriend, not for me.
What?
For my girlfriend, not for me.
Why is not good for you?
I want to take the break for my girlfriend.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, it's for you.
I don't need it. I don't need it.
You don't need it?
Yeah, I like my job.
Have to, yeah, but it is how it is with girls. You gotta invest some time with them, bro.
Yeah.
Hey, Nicola, I would like to hear your opinion about something. Thus, it's Christmas time. I would like to look for a good camera for sale. What should I be looking for? My budget is between $500 to $1,000 in order to get a decent for content capturing camera. Okay, let's. This is the camera that I had when the first kind of camera that I got. A good camera. Let's see what the price is. So Sony Alpha Pro. This is a mirrorless camera. It's really good, and personally, that's something I would get. But I would try and find. I don't like this lens too much, so like this lens maybe. So this one has two lenses, for example. But yeah, the thing is, like, I would buy a separate lens, or I would find a lens on top. And with lenses, you're just kind of trying to find which one has a good aperture. But I believe this is called aperture, right? The lower the number, the more like blur you have on your videos. And just keep in mind, like, the lens is pretty much what makes or breaks the camera. But what I have currently, it's time to flex a little. It's time to flex a little, gents. Let me just show you my camera. I haven't like pulled it out in a really long time, so might as well do it now. This is the camera that I currently have, the Red Komodo. It's a really good camera. It's kind of not that practical, but yeah, it's a good body. But essentially, the lens is what makes or breaks it, as I said. And we have two of these, and we have two lenses. One is a prime lens. If you don't know what a prime lens is, it's a lens that doesn't have multiple lens or millimeters that you can like change the zoom to. So there's no zoom function, right? But this one is a camera with multiple zooms, and it's not camera, the lens with multiple zooms. It's Canon. What is it? Canon 24 to 70. The aperture is like 2.8, I believe. The lowest one. It's really good. It's really good for like when you have stuff where you need more variety, right? You have to zoom in, you have to zoom out. But the 50mm prime lens that we have is the one that we recorded the YouTube video with, and that one rocks. Like that one has an aperture of like 1.2.
Yeah, I'm sure.
What was that?
I said yes, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Can you hear me well, because I'm next to a window? And yeah.
Can I show you what?
Can you? I'm asking, can you hear me because I'm next to the window and
Oh yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you. Sorry. Yeah, but the prime lens is with Ilya. He wanted one of the cameras and lenses to record something. He didn't record anything, but sure, whatever. I didn't as well, but it is what it is. But the prime lens is really good. But the thing is, like, you have to be really far away for that lens to actually
Yeah.
capture the thing. So it's not that practical. What is your webcam? This is a studio display webcam. That's why like it follows me around and stuff. But essentially it's built in into studio display. But yeah, really good thing. But it's not a practical. Like, if I were to go back and buy a new camera, I would go in and buy the FX3, to be completely honest. Like, I think this is like the best camera that you can have because like it's practical. You have a lot of time. You have a lot of space to record stuff. With Red Komodo, like it records in 8K, 6K, and it's just a shit ton of storage that you need for it. And also like the SD cameras are like red specific, right? So it's not even here. I don't know where it is. Here it is. It's like a red specific. So like you can't even get these, and they're really expensive. And if I were to be honest, I wouldn't buy red cameras again. But it is what it is. I would go with FX3 if you were like looking for a high end. If for your budget, that one of the gents was referring to. Oh, Simon, it's you, bro. Yeah, it's like Alpha 6400. That's like the best thing that I would recommend for that budget. It's a great camera, but lens is something that you have to take care of and choose a good lens. That's pretty much like the make or break of every camera. But I believe like that's the on the lower end. That's like something that I would go for. Like, I don't think you should go below that. What are your opinion on Sony ZV-E10 Mark II? Believe it or not, I think one of the clients mentioned to me. I asked him. I asked one of my clients what camera he had. Let me just share I didn't share FX3, Alpha XB3. This is what I was referring to, what I would buy now. But the thing is, if I were to do it right now, like, who am I going to sell the red cameras to? Like, who is going to buy the red cameras, especially in Serbia? Nobody. But we're gonna figure it out. I don't even use this camera that much, to be honest, because I'm not that into recording, but I should use it. Let's just see this camera. I mean, it's cool. It's cool. I'm not too familiar with it. I do assume it's similar to the Alpha one. So I would say if it's like a newer version, then sure. But Sony's mirrorless cameras, Sony's are pretty much what I would go for. I think they're really good. And to be completely honest, with a good lens, like with a good lens, or maybe two good lenses, like you can get away with having this body for a lot of stuff and still have great looking footage. As I said, the most I would ever invest now that I have experience with this is the Alpha FX3, and I might even do that, to be honest. Like, these red cameras can be a pain in the ass, especially because they're like really, really light hungry, and when you don't have enough light, they look like you record with literally like with your phone. So like they're like really manual in a way, right? So I mean, they're cinema cameras, of course they will be pretty manual, but FX3 is much more user friendly. And yeah, to be honest, I'll have a talk with Ilya after this call to try and sell these cameras. But yeah, anyway, let's continue. This looks better, honestly.
How many hours per day are you working in it or your agency?
In agency, not a lot. We have a couple editors now. They're doing the videos. I just like to do the intros and kind of edit stuff after the thing is done. The most time that I kind of spend, the most time I spend on is around the community usually, you know. So right now, I mean, I was just working on a project as well. It was an intro for like a dating show or something. You're gonna see there's a really interesting effect that I recorded a video today on that I'm going to upload tonight or tomorrow. But yeah, like, you know, those kind of things. I haven't done a long project in a while because I enjoy doing the intros, and I just don't have that much time because of the community. So I just leave it in the hands of other people, which is fantastic feeling that I haven't felt for a really, really long time. But
Yeah, I ask that because you spend like 3 hours per call and 1 or 2 hours per video and community question.
yeah, man, it is what it is. But I do enjoy it. It's kind of cool. It's not like I'm rushing anything. You know, I'm trying to answer your guys' questions and do a bunch of things. So it's all good. It's all good. Who knows? Today's call might be even longer.
Enjoy. True. That seems so much value in editing space for a lot of us.
Well, I'm glad to hear that. That's pretty much what my goal is, and you know, I think spending time with you guys personally, like this on calls, and that's why I don't like that people don't come on calls. Like some people just like to watch it later on, but I think it's really important to come on calls, you know, and kind of hang out and, you know, get a feel that this is not like a community. Oh, you know, I'm gonna learn this and watch this courses and stuff like that, and have to all do it on my own. Like I'm here to like help you out and do this together. And I'm sure like later on as people, as I get to know people better, like, you know, later on calls, we can even make calls where everybody's going to work on their own thing. You know, I'm going to might work on my own project because I'm going to start working on more stuff. I'm going to work like on my project, and then you guys can work on your projects in the meantime. And then like we can have like a full day of, you know, co-working sessions and stuff like that. I think that would be an interesting thing to do, and I can help you out and stuff like
Very inspireful.
that. I think good to hear that. I think that's like the best way to learn, you know, just to have a group of people that are kind of driving toward the same goal and stick with them.
I find it crazy there's only like 12, 13 people that come into these calls consistently.
Yeah, me as well, to be honest, because like it's not free, right? It's not free. You invest your money, so it's I don't know. We're trying to come up with ways to make people come on calls more often, but we're gonna see, I guess.
Free asset pack for each call. Lure them in.
Yeah, something like that.
That's a call for those who watching the record right now to come in the next call or whatever.
What was that?
That's a call for those who watching the record of this call.
Yeah, yo, they're gonna watch this. Yeah, they're gonna watch. Guys, come on next week's calls. We're pretty much giving them shit in real time as they're watching. That is what it's truth. It's truth, you know. You got to be harsh sometimes, and the harsh truth is, and some people are not trying enough. Okay, so we have this for these pieces. We might just add a typewriter effect.
Why you don't
On January 4th, 2018, On January 4th,
Why don't what?
why you don't using the FX control?
The effect.
FX control, it's a plugin setting for preset and effect in After Effects.
Maybe I should. I just don't use a bunch of plugins, but I think that's something that I have to do. It's really overdue. I watched back the creative psychology class, putting my notes in a group Google Doc now for my notebook. What do you exactly mean with the 24 geons that are filtered that identify what you see? I didn't quite get what you meant by that. I think it's there. There's yeah, for the geons, yeah, pretty much like they're like basic shapes, and when you combine those shapes, it's it makes more complex stuff, almost like coding in a computer, right? It's at the end of the day, it's like a binary system when you extract everything, and when you compile that binary system, it becomes something else. It becomes a program. It becomes something else, right? So, for example, this phone is like made out of 3 geons or something like that, like 3 shapes, or like a computer, whatever.
Nicola, I had a question.
What's up, bro?
Yeah. So yesterday, what I did was I was practicing my editing skills. So I went to Pinterest, found some inspiration images, and tried to copy them in After Effects. So I was able to copy one of them, which was like a black background and radium green. You commented on that. But there was another one which was in red. I posted that on the community. The thing is, the inspiration looks something, and the something that I made looks something else. It's like there are a few things that I don't know how to get it, and like what do I search for to make the effect something like that to them. The path is unclear.
Can you shoot me a DM like with the exact thing that you don't know how to accomplish?
Yeah.
Or maybe we can like save it for the next call. Like I'm happy to like show you around and maybe make like a maybe you can make an animation for that.
Yeah, sure. I'll send it to you in your DMs.
Sounds good. Actually, for these, I would rather have them be. Doesn't make too much of a difference. Okay, so we have this, and now let's figure out the map of the United States to make this part as well.
Residents in Hartville, Ohio, and made the trek to Graceland, Tennessee. Residents in Hartville, Ohio.
Hartville, Ohio. Okay, and the other one. Graceland. Tennessee, is this Tennessee?
Yeah, the Elvis Presley.
Oh yeah, Elvis Presley Boulevard, yeah. Okay, 11.5 hours? Holy shit. Bro, how big is the United States that this little line is 11.5 hours? That's crazy. Yeah, it's huge. Okay. So we're gonna find some sort of a map. This looks pretty good. This is the vision board that we made for a shock. Let's see if this is... That's a crappy resolution. Here's that big, like, whole, yeah, pretty much. By the way, do you guys hear in the call have certain YouTube channels which I may not know that produce amazing animations? I'm currently checking out James Janney. Love his simplicity and his animation. Yeah, that's good. James Janney, that looks good. Johnny Harris. You have Fern. They make great 3D animations. And also some 2D. Who else? Walks. Yeah, let me know. Bro, it's this Japanese song as well. Skipped it last time. Let's see this one. Relaxed, jazzy, deep house. All right. All right. Bro, is it that hard to find a good map of the United States? Did you play any games at all after you joined him on Steam? Or you just fully focused on your development? Well, I didn't play too many games. I don't play that many games. Yesterday I was playing my PlayStation because I don't have a PC. I actually do have a PC now because my brother brought a PC. It's in the other room. He left it like for me to like fix it or something, but I never really did. I mean, it's functional, but I don't know what he meant by fixing it. Anyway, it's there. It's actually my old PC that I gifted to him a couple years back, and but I can't really connect it because you can't connect it to a studio display because you need an HDMI port. But anyway, I just have a Mac, so I don't play any PC games, but I do have a PlayStation, but I tried to find a game. I actually wanted to buy a PlayStation game yesterday. Yesterday evening, I was searching for a game, trying to find something good. because I know I haven't played a game in a really, really long time. And I was like, I just can't find anything. I don't find any of this stuff interesting anymore, which is kind of sad, you know. But I spent a lot of time as a kid playing games. I don't know if you guys know, but Uncharted, for example, I played a lot of PlayStation, and it was like an amazing game. And also like when GTA 5 came out on PlayStation, like the story mode.
Did you ever play the multiplayer for Uncharted?
I never did. Because like as a Serb and a kid, like you didn't really have too much access to PlayStation Plus and stuff.
All right, fair enough. Yeah.
So that was
Like the best part. So good.
It was.
Yeah, like the story's golden. Like they've mastered the story, but after you sort of finish that, there's not really a lot to do. So the multiplayer was banging.
Yeah. Never did. Never played multiplayer, but essentially I didn't play a lot. Like I never played multiplayer in any game almost. Like I was just doing story times. But what I do play now from time to time, maybe UFC 5. There you go.
The UFC games, they make me so angry. So it's like any EA game.
Yeah, it is what it is. I played a lot. I played a lot of UFC 5, to be honest. Like, and then my PlayStation Plus expired, and I don't want to buy it now because I know I'll sweat a lot and just lose my temper again.
Yeah,
it's true. It's so bad. I mean, it's a good game. I like it, but it's also like it can get on your nerves. But the thing is, like, the main time that I play games is just when I have friends over. So we play NBA and FIFA, or FC now. But UFC, nobody wants to play UFC with me because nobody really plays it in their spare time. So I just kick their asses all the time. And it's kind of sad because I really wanted somebody to play UFC with. But yeah. Everybody's like, yeah, bro, like, it's, why would I buy UFC? And I don't need that. Everybody just plays basketball and football. All right, this one looks good. Kinda. Wait, Tarek showed us a site. We might get something here. All maps online, maybe that's good. Spending a lot of time just finding a map. What is happening? Am I missing something here? Horizon is a great game. Spider-Man is fun. Tarek, Tarek's here, bro. I haven't seen you. I thought you were out of the calls.
I'm right here. I'm right here.
Man's just lurking in the shadows. Okay. Let's see here. Yeah, Horizon is a good game. I like Horizon. Forza. It's good when you have a wheel and stuff.
No Forza Horizon. Just Horizon.
Oh, well done.
game with robots and wild stuff.
Yeah, I never really played that.
Horizon Rhythm Dawn. Zero Dawn.
There's more pages that you can check, Michael. That's only the first page, I think.
Oh, okay.
Why we don't get a map from Google Earth?
Because I want it to be, I want to make it transparent, and I want it to be similar to the text that we have. The other side. Ooh, this one's good. This one's good. It's a bit complex, but the quality's there. Let's check these ones. Well, let's just use this one. So this is kind of pad that we have to make. Okay. What? Did I just miss the map? Doesn't really want to download it. What sport do you like most? I like martial arts. I watch a lot of UFC. I train kickboxing, so I like basketball as well. I don't watch NBA that much because like it's a different time zone, but Euro League, I like to watch that. But yeah, pretty much like in terms of the plugins and stuff, I do recommend like making stuff from scratch first and then using plugins, just so you can understand how it works. But yeah, I don't get why are we not able to download this. We'll just take a screenshot. So this part is what we need. This ain't gonna work. But we'll find a way. Are you guys familiar with the channel called, probably gonna butcher this, Kurzgesagt? I know what you mean. The guys were the ones that use just vectors for all their animations. I've seen some of them. I think there's no better channel when it comes to just go full crazy with animations. I personally don't like it. I see why some people like it, but I just don't like that style of going towards that vectorized kind of commercial look. Still, they kind of make it look authentic, but yeah, I don't like these types of animation. Honestly, I mean the cartoony vibe. Yeah, me as well. Like just not a big fan of it. But for some stuff, it does work. Maybe. Okay. Something like this. And now let's just figure out where are we supposed to put in the waypoint. How do you spin? Let me just.
Ask ChatGPT. It's better.
Don't think this is what I. Mappa, I've never seen that. Yeah, Jacob, that makes sense. I mean, there are different approaches there. This is not what I mean, bro. Like, can't you just spin this around? No, you can't.
Ask the ChatGPT.
Click and hold a hand tool. Select the rotate view or press Shift H. Shift H. Pretty much does nothing. Are we in the same program? I think this is like, yeah, this is Illustrator. Come on, bro. Come on. Why is it not possible to do that? Why not? That would be cool. I'll just rotate my head instead. I don't see anything. Okay. I'll just put it like this for now. I'll put it back later on. Just want to see where I'm supposed to put this thing.
Is that the geometry class?
Yeah. Please pay attention. I believe here. I mean, who cares, honestly? Like, we don't have to, like, put it exactly. And I can see Ohio. I can see Ohio here. I'm just curious. Okay, so that's all the way up. Just make a screenshot of Google Maps and make it opacity 30 and try and follow it up. Why would we do that, bro? Why would it make it easy for us? I mean, I kind of get where it is. Let me just check something. Be here. Somewhere here. We'll just put it here. Who cares? Seriously, what you said, that style coming going, if it becomes too saturated. I remember indeed that Iman style was going crazy back in the day. Also, for example, Danko's black and white animation, but as you said, these kind of things fade away once people replicate it too much. But do you think the future style will be in 2025 that people had more towards in general in terms of animations that's on YouTube? Sorry, bro, kidding. Yeah, like it just depends. It makes no, there's no guideline, you know. There's no way to kind of tell what the best thing will be. I think the only kind of thing that I'm for certain is like it's something that hasn't been used for a long time, because essentially what people like throughout history, like in design, like design develops, right? It becomes innovative and it changes, adapts, but like it's usually a fusion of things throughout time, and a lot of stuff comes back, but just comes back in a different way. For example, I would say Cyberpunk is a good example. The game, like where a lot of stuff is retro, right? But it's a sleek retro. It's like a newly designed retro, and I think that's like kind of how a new style gets born. It's like something that was already done before, but like innovated in a way where like you're kind of fusing that style, that type of style, right? Because we already have like certain certain names for different things, right? We have like the from all the way to like clean stuff that it's used for like automotive industry, all the way to like trash and punk and rock and roll and stuff like that. So I think like you just have those filters, or you just have those different variations, and then you just combine them with the current day and age in a way, like what you see that's currently being used, or what you see like kind of the trend is. You're just trying to kind of you're trying to refresh it. I'm sure like there'll be styles which are kind of innovative, almost to an extent where it's almost completely new, but all in all, the easiest way to like do something innovative is try and see what kind of was looking good throughout history, throughout time, throughout the throughout the film industry and in general to the production industry. Try and see what looks good to you and try and just change it in a way where it will fit 2024 2025, for example. Yeah, you got it. Love what you said. If somebody recognized my style in new vids, I don't like that because it means it was different from my previous work. Kinda, yeah. Anyway, let's get this thing fixed up.
Do you have some movie or series to get inspired?
I have a bunch of movies and series.
Can you name them?
Some movies that I would recommend. Quentin Tarantino stuff, stuff like Django. Stuff like Inception from Christopher Nolan. I would watch the Casino with Robert De Niro. I would watch, Goodfellas, a classic. Knives Out, the first part, really good. And I mean, you're not gonna get too much motion design knowledge, but you might get something in your head, and it's great for like just general editing and understanding what the good piece of production is, and post-production as well. What else? Something that has more motion design on it. It it was an inspiration that the last event that I did for Iman was based on. It's called something about social media commentary.
In Netflix, yeah.
The Social Dilemma. It's a cool piece of story. I like it. It's not that much of a cinematic masterpiece. But it has a really good structure, and it has some cool motion design in it. So we'll take a look at that. If I were you. Bro, did I just make this mask here? What is wrong with me, bro? I made this a mask instead of a shape. Vlad, see you, bro. Thank you for coming in. All right, gents. Let's make this faster. Try and wrap it up. Okay.
Robert Ali. On January 4th, 2018, Phil Snyder and January 4th. On January 4th, 2018, On January 4th, 2018, Phil Snyder and his wife. Robert Ali Heisel left their residence in Hartville, Ohio. Heisel left their residence in Hartville, Ohio, and made the trek. The residents in Hartville, Ohio, and made the trek to Graceland, Tennessee. Heisel left their residence in Hartville, Ohio, and made the trek to Graceland, Tennessee. Residents in Hartville, Ohio, and made the trek to Graceland, Tennessee. The residents in Hartville, Ohio, and made the trek to Graceland, Tennessee.
Now, let's see if there's something else that we have to animate.
On January 4th, 2018, On January 4th, 2018, Phil Snyder and his wife, Robert Ali Heisel, left their residence in Hartville, Ohio, and made the trek to Graceland, Tennessee. On January 4th, 2018, Phil Snyder and his wife, Robert Ali Heisel, left their On January 4th, 2018, Phil Snyder and his wife, Robert Ali Heisel, left their residence in Hartville, Ohio, and made the trek to Graceland, Tennessee.
Okay, that's good. And looks really good when it's dark. Now that I see it again, but it is what it is. Okay, so let me just make this bigger and make this bigger as well. Okay, that's good. And now let's add some 3D assets here.
Now it's the juicy part.
Yeah, but I just want to find something simple. Like I wanted to find like a Monopoly house, but it doesn't work. So let's find something else. Well, it's good that the house is getting smaller. Let's see if this is gonna work.
Lee Heisel left the residence in Hartville. Lee Heisel left the residence in Hartville. Lee Heisel left the residence in Hartville.
a bit hard to navigate through this stuff in 3D, but as you can see, we kind of made it work. Now I know the houses look pretty bad, so don't worry, we're going to fix that up real soon. That is done. Moving the camera. Let's now try and adjust it properly. Now, the hard part, trying to ease all of these motions. Pour up the camera. Oh, we have something in the chat. Do you ever try to mix the music to fit a video? I think Evan Premiere provides that, but I'm interested if you use it ever. Yeah, that's what I'm going to showcase in the next video about sound effects and music. There's some AI programs to maybe extend music or create a sudden stop that is not removing a free tool inside Premiere. Yeah, you can do that in DaVinci. It's pretty easy. We'll showcase that to you guys. Okay.
What's the difference between Orbit Null and Camera one?
The difference is this one has better options for you to move the camera, because if I was using these positions, like the position of the camera, it moves it differently. So for here, you can see it doesn't move the camera just up and down. It rotates the camera angle as well.
I have the same problem, but how can you create a null?
You just go to camera, right click, and go to camera, create orbit null.
Ah, okay. Thank you.
No worries.
On January 4th, 2018.
What is this? 60 FPS? God, no.
On January 4th, 2018, Phil Snyder. 4th, 2018, Phil Snyder and his wife Robert Ali. Phil Snyder and his wife Robert Ali. Phil Snyder and his wife. 18. Phil Snyder and his wife Roberta Lee Heisel.
This is an issue because I should have used separate rotations for every single part and then keyframe it like that. Now I cannot play with the valley graph.
Phil Snyder and his wife Roberta Lee. Phil Snyder and his wife Roberta Lee Heisel left the residence in Hartville, Ohio. Lee Heisel left the residence in Hartville, Ohio. Lee Heisel left the Phil Snyder and his wife Robert Roberta Lee Heisel left the residence in
Hartville, Ohio, and made the
If Roberta Lee Heisel left the residence in Hartville, Ohio and made the trek to Graceland. Phil Snyder and his wife Roberta Lee Heisel left the residence in Hartville, Ohio. 4th, 2018, Phil Snyder and his wife Roberta Lee Heisel left the residence in Hartville, Ohio and made the trek to Graceland, Tennessee. His wife Roberta Lee Heisel left the residence in
Hartville, Ohio.
And his wife Roberta Lee Heisel left the residence in Hartville, Ohio and made and his wife Roberta Lee Heisel left the residence in Hartville, Ohio and made the trek to Graceland, Tennessee. And his wife Roberta Lee Heisel left the residence in Hartville, Ohio and made the trek to Graceland, Tennessee. A beautiful couple. On January 4th, Roberta Lee Heisel left the residence in Hartville, Ohio. Phil Snyder and his wife Roberta Lee Heisel left the residence in Hartville, Ohio and made the trek to Graceland. Wife Roberta Lee Heisel left the residence in
Hartville.
Wife Roberta Lee Heisel left the residence in Hartville, Ohio and made Roberta Lee Heisel left his wife Roberta Lee Heisel left the residence in Hartville, Ohio. Snyder and his wife Roberta Lee Heisel left the residence in Hartville, Ohio and made the trek to Graceland, Tennessee. A beautiful couple. On January 4th, 2018, Phil Snyder and his wife Roberta Lee Heisel left the residence in Hartville, Ohio and made the trek to Graceland, Tennessee. And his wife Roberta Lee Heisel left the residence in Hartville, Ohio and made the trek to Graceland, Tennessee. A beautiful couple. On January 4th, 2018, Phil Snyder and his wife Roberta Lee Heisel left the residence in Hartville, Ohio and made the trek to Graceland, Tennessee. A beautiful couple. On January 4th, 2018, Phil Snyder and his wife Roberta Lee Heisel left the residence. Snyder and his wife Roberta Lee Heisel. Snyder and his wife Roberta Lee Heisel left the residence in
Amazing.
Snyder and his wife Roberta Lee Heisel left Snyder and his wife Roberta Lee Heisel left the residence in Hartville, Ohio and made the trek. Left the residence in Hartville, Ohio and made the trek to Graceland, Tennessee. Snyder and his wife Roberta Lee Heisel left the residence in Hartville,
Ohio.
Roberta Lee Heisel left the residence in Hartville, Ohio and made the trek to Graceland, Tennessee. A beautiful couple.
Just one thing that I wanted to add. Sorry, my dog just barked. Virtual Ohio. Holy shit, 16 things in the chat. Sorry, guys. I was just, Thank you, Luca. Best part is that he pulled it out of only Pinterest in his head. That's it. I was just saying, thank you guys. Thank you guys. Huh. Is there anything that we can do on lower mid NPCs to make our programs, like especially your run faster, like turning off some options? Yeah, like one thing that you can do is go into the settings. Let me just save this. Go into settings, media and disk cache, and you have like you can set the disk cache to be something like this, you know, so you don't have to like load constantly stuff. So I would enable that. And also you have memory and performance. So try and adjust the RAM and the percentage of the CPU reserved for other applications. So yeah, that's the two things you can kind of go around and play with. And I would suggest editing in full HD, or 1440p maybe, but I do suggest 1080p because 4K is a bit too intense for a low tier PC.
Residents in Hartville, Ohio. Hartville, Ohio, and made the trek to Graceland, Tennessee. Hartville, Ohio, and made the trek to Graceland, Ohio, and made the trek to Graceland, Tennessee. Ohio, and made the trek to Graceland, Tennessee. Ohio, and made the trek to and made the trek to Graceland, Tennessee. And made the trek to Graceland, Tennessee. A beautiful couple on January 4th.
20.
Okay. And now with these houses. House 1. House 2. Okay. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna grab both of these houses and we're going to pre-compose this. And then we're gonna grab the camera and the null, go in here and replicate the same exact motion that we had in here. So it stays back, and now we have a 2D layer that we can play around with. Let's go. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna colorize this to red. This, and we're gonna add some deep glow.
Believe in something, but believe in the right thing.
On January 4th, 2018, Phil
Snyder and his wife Robert Lee
Heisel left their residence in Hartville, Ohio, and made the trek to Graceland, Tennessee. A beautiful couple of Ohio and made the trek to Graceland, Tennessee. In Hartville, Ohio, and made the trek to Graceland, Tennessee.
So what I'm thinking with these, we might want to flip them. Yeah, this looks better. And then for this one as well. There we go. And now we can pre-comp this whole thing. And add some adjustment layers on top. So the first one is going to be vignette. And the second one is going to be lens blur. And some chromatic aberration. And then we're just gonna grab a mask. And make only the edges be like that. When it comes to rendering stuff, like when voice sound is getting more deeper, is it a problem on a graphic card side or is it on RAM? Like what is it rendering those previews? Because I think to upgrade my PC from because of some problems when it comes to see a preview. Yeah, I mean RAM is important. RAM is important. Today's day and age. I had a 16 gigabyte MacBook. Didn't really put too much issue, but yeah, as Lucas said, both of them are pretty important. He gives After Effects only 31 from 94, so yeah, with 30 it'll be okay. Actually, I'm given 32 gigs to other applications, so essentially I'm given what, like 70 something to After Effects, but yeah, it's doesn't make too much of a difference. Like I guess you can see my preview is also like laggy from time to time. I mean, GPU play a huge role, but RAM's yeah, GPU is a game changer. Like honestly, I'm thinking of getting a PC, you know, especially from Blender. I said it a million times, but anyway, let's just invert this. And
I want to take PC too, but I used to Mac, you know.
Yeah, I love the Mac. I love the interface. I love everything, but essentially it's just takes a lot of time. It's just expensive, you know.
I came from Windows and now I want to go back, take a brief PC.
Really?
Yeah. But for software part, it's the great, the MacBook.
Yep, that's true. Gonna add some contrast. And some grain. There you go. Let's try and render this bad boy up and see how it looks. All right, all right. Anyway, gents, we wrapped it up finally. I don't know how long is this call? Like from 3 to 7, like 4 hours. I have i9 4070 Super, and damn, bro, you're flexing here. That's great PC. I would say PC personally, because it just depends. Like if you're actually going, if you're actually going to travel, and if you're actually going to use your PC and work on your, use your laptop, your Mac, and work on your Mac constantly while being out of the house, like some people do, I say go for the Mac. 100% go for the Mac, because that performance cannot be done. You cannot have that performance remote with anything else. But if you're like me, that only can work in his room. Like personally, when I go to a cafe, when I go like somewhere, I just cannot work on a laptop. Like it's too small for me. Like I'm just not able to like do this with my laptop. Like sure, I can cut down stuff. You know, I can organize stuff. I can work and write some stuff in the community. But like working in After Effects, working in Blender, like I cannot do that on a laptop. I swear to God, it's just I don't like it. Like on the computer, it's so much better personally. Yeah, let's. I'm gonna close my window because I don't want to get cold again.
I never use my MacBook anywhere except my home. But I don't know. I just
You know what? You don't have to buy a PC. You don't have to buy a PC. You can buy a Mac Studio.
A studio with the same money.
It's yes, but you're gonna get much better, I think, specs. Or you
Yeah.
can buy, or you can save money, buy the same spec that you want for the laptop, and buy the Mac Studio. It's gonna be it's like 30% cheaper at least.
Yeah.
Also, Silent Cafe is not distracting for you. It is like I mean, it's not that much of it is. It kind of is like for doing this kind of stuff. It is. But yeah. Also, I totally forgot. Like you have the Mac Studio. Mac Studio can be. I think maybe a Mac Studio is something that I'll buy. Now that I think about it, like if you really love the layout of Mac OS, Mac Studio rocks.
Mac Studio Ultra and M2.
Yeah, that's the other thing. Like with the MacBooks, the best processor that you can get is M whatever Max. But with the Mac Studio, you can get Mac M whatever Ultra, which is even better. And it's cheaper.
It's 5K, not 4K.
What?
The Mac Studio Ultra.
What were you looking at? I mean, like you just have to adjust some specs. I'm pretty sure you can get a beast for like 3K.
Yeah. If I go to the desktop PC, I will go to the Windows.
Well, that makes sense too.
Then.
I have to go. It was a cool call. Please check out my post on School Nicola. Thank you for doing this call today. See you soon, guys. Take care. Thank you, Jacob, for attending the call. See you, bro. All right, let's see what we came up with.
On January 4th, 2018, Phil Snyder and his wife, Roberta Lee Heisel, left their residence in Hartville, Ohio, and made the trek to Graceland, Tennessee. A beautiful couple. On January 4th, 2018, Phil Snyder and his wife, Roberta Lee Heisel, left their residence in Hartville, Ohio, and made the trek to Graceland, Tennessee. A beautiful couple.
Looking solid, I would say. Not bad, not bad. Some adjustments could have been made to make it more smoother, but I don't want to spend another hour. I know you guys are already tired, so. But anyway, for this animation, Apostolos will drop it to you, and also we'll drop the project file as well with the whole recorded thing of today's call in the community. But anyway, gents, hope you enjoyed it. Anything else you want to add on?
I will not give them that because that's not my work, but thank you so much. We learned a lot of stuff today.
Awesome, bro. Happy to hear that. And also the IBAN. What IBAN?
IBAN, it's the bank number. The IBAN.
Yeah, but what about it?
IBAN, I don't know, Luca. For to charge me money for that, I think.
Oh, okay, yeah, of course, yeah. I mean, obviously, I'm gonna get paid for this. Okay. Anyway, gents, hope you enjoyed the call. Thank you so much for staying all the way at the end. And